Hey kings and queens, it's your girl Jane Throws and welcome back to the channel. Hey Lynette, I'm doing good. How are you? Um, I'm okay. My I should have been streaming like a couple of weeks ago or whatever, but I wanted to stream yesterday, but my head has been killing me. I don't know what's going on, but I've had a headache for like 2 days now. So it's kind of putting a stop to like kind of content creating and editing, which I would love to finish, but I can't really finish if I have a headache. But yeah. So, and I hope I wasn't too close to the mic. I'm so sorry. I was in here struggling trying to find my headset. But we're playing one of the Agatha Christie games. This is called the ABC Murders. Um, it's not a new game. This came out in like 2016, I believe. Yeah, it came out in like 2016. So technically it's not a new game, but it's new to me. So it like might be old to you guys, but it's new to me. Um it's just something I wanted to try. I really do like the Agatha Christie novels and the movies that have come out based on her novels. Um and I didn't know that they had any games based off of it. So it was just like, well, why not? Um is there any gameplay audio? Can you guys hear the audio? Hopefully I wasn't too loud when I came in. Yeah, like I said, it came out in 2016, so it's not new, but it's new to me. And then the plan is I'm going to do this one, finish it, beat it, and play the next three. I think there's supposed to be like four. There should be four after this one. So it should be a total of five, if I'm remembering all correctly. But either way, so it should be a total of four. This one was first, and then there's like four more that came out. But the fourth ones that came out, they came out during like 2023, 2022, somewhere around there. And then they have another game. It's like a detective bundle that came out on the 19th of 2024, December the 19th, and that's supposed to be like four different murder mystery, detective based, story based kind of games. So I'm thinking about playing that one as well. It was kind of pricey in my price range because I'm on a budget and I'm broke. But yeah. But yeah, we're gonna start playing. I don't know if there's like audio or anything like that for the game. I am gonna turn up a little bit on my side. Yeah. I hope I feel better too. I don't know what's really going on. I don't know why I have a headache. Oh. Okay, so I don't know if y'all see the name that's popped up on the thing on the screen, but that name is from another book. But I don't know if that's the name of the detective. Should I just put that as my name, or should I put? Either way, this is another name from like one of the other books. Let's just put Jane. I mean, I don't have to be so creative. Oh, before I even continue, let me make sure that I share the stream to other platforms, because I forget to promote myself. Always promote yourself, guys. No matter what you do in life, promote yourself, because if you don't promote yourself, who's going to promote you? Okay, that's up, promoted, looks good. I'm assuming the sound quality sounds good to you guys. Just let me know. Don't forget to like the stream, share it with your friends or whoever. What was I doing? Jane. Yeah, that's the... Ego points. Oh my god. Is this loud for y'all? It's a little loud for me on my screen, but... Bonuses, options, profiles. Oh wait, I should have, put subtitles up. Can I still do that? Hold on. I need subtitles. Okay. Voice, sound. Oh, controls. Oh, oh. Oh, that's my name. Hercule Poirot. Oh shit. I knew that, y'all. But technically, yes, it's still he's in other books too. Anyway. Damn, should I quit? Yeah, I quit the game. Hold on. Okay, subtitles is on. Is that good for y'all? Is it too loud? You'll let me know. Y'all let me know if it's too loud. Okay. Like I said, I'm into a lot of like mysteries and stuff.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for Endover on the 21st of the month. Yours extra, A, B, C.
Oh, it's some sort of joke.
Maybe. But please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
I don't know why, but I figured his voice would be a little deeper. No? A little more raspy? him. If I kind of just stop talking or like I take a pause, it's just because I'm trying to gather myself. Like I said, I still have a headache, so I'm kind of not really feeling too well, but I'm gonna do my best.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street. Grim place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Look, there's Chief Inspector Japp. He's talking with a policeman.
Let us try not to get our shoes wet.
Oh. Oh.
Don't dilly-dally, Poirot. Japp will be waiting for us.
Over here, it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the
Are they supposed to be
10:30.
British?
Luckily, the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector,
It's not
what do we
giving
have?
British. I thought it was
The
supposed to
victim
be
is called
French,
Alice
but it's
Asher.
not giving
She
either.
owned this tobacco shop. She was killed yesterday with a blow to the back of the head.
At what time?
Let me just check.
Take advantage of the moments when the person you are with is busy in order to observe him or her. You will obtain clues about their state of mind and personality. Use the right stick to inspect job, then select the observe interaction by pressing the triangle button. Okay. Oh, triangle. Oh. Find 3 clues that agree with Hergo's remark. Use the right stick to guide.
Is Japp being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
Is he being too relaxed? Oh. Slight smile. Am I close to it? Relaxed attitude.
Indeed, Poirot. We were used to seeing you judge people with more discretion.
Head tilted probably on the top of the head. Is that it? Oh. Okay. How can your hat being tilted make you seem too, relaxed?
Poirot, my friend, give me a minute to find the damn notebook.
Oh, sorry. There's something else I'm supposed to look at?
Is Japp being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
Oh, okay. It's just the same. Do I look at him? Damn, sir, how long does it take you to find a fucking notebook? Am I supposed to do something else?
Is Japp being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
Smiling. I mean, I can't see a smile. I just see the mustache.
chap is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
Oh, Jesus.
The last customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30. The body was found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
For why I'm feeling
Had anything been taken?
sick.
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
Her husband?
Aha, Franz Asher, the husband. Alcoholic and violent.
Oh.
It's said that he regularly insulted his wife and threatened to kill her.
Oh. That's too obvious. Let me just ask his
Do
opinion.
you think he's guilty?
We'll look for Franz Asher. If he doesn't have an alibi, the case is closed. A very unoriginal murder.
Peut-être. May I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I do feel
I'll
like
be
it's
with you
very
in a minute,
obvious,
Poirot.
though. Okay.
This fruit and vegetable shop has a front row seat, therefore an employee might have noticed something.
Yo, is he supposed to be French? Or is he supposed to be British? I see the body. Observe the object from all angles with the left joystick.
It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC. It's open at the letter A. There are no prints on the book.
Now how would he know there ain't no prints in the book?
Red liquid is oozing out. Is it blood?
Oh, it's strawberries.
It's just some strawberries that are losing their juice. They probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite.
That'd be so good. Okay. It'll probably get faster once we continue on. Just be patient.
This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood. She just has one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or signs of a struggle.
What's this?
She has a packet of play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell? I can't see any other mark on the floor. The body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop door. Many customers must have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out. There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf.
Oh, maybe she was giving it. Like, somebody came in to buy something, and she had her head, she turned around, and was just like picking it up, and somebody hit her.
The door is locked.
Is that it? about to say, I feel like there's more.
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene.
So somebody cleaned up. No signs of a struggle. Okay, well-ordered shelves.
Nothing suggests any sign of a fight.
So, Poirot, any news?
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints, but prints all over the counter.
Maybe it's supposed to be
Normally, the
French.
tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Exact. Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
Good trio. Here you are making these little gray cells work. The aim is to answer the questions he asked himself by establishing the links between the clues in order to deduce an answer. Use the directional buttons on the left stick to review available clues. Press the cross button to select or deselect clues to answer the questions. Oh, was that correct?
The murderer deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature.
Oh.
The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
Well, thank you. I didn't, Smells like tobacco shop. I don't think her husband did it, but if I wanted to blame somebody, I would blame him. Is there more? Oh, I can answer all three of them? Is the thief the motive for... Is the theft the motive for the crime? A clue is missing. A clue is missing? Damn, I gotta keep searching. I don't know. Maybe? Okay, that might be wrong.
Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicate it beyond a doubt.
It says I'm missing a clue. Did I not search everything? Oh! The register. It's up to you to decipher them in order to find what they are hiding. When the hand icon is pointing to an element, press the L button, L2 button. Take it and move it to the right. Okay.
The till does not appear to have been touched. I have to check that nothing is missing from it. Something is preventing the drawer from opening. It would be best to examine the rest of the till. Something is preventing the drawer from opening. It would be best to examine the rest of the till.
Oh.
A mechanism has just made a fan click. The till is full of money, but there is something strange. Something is hidden underneath. Something is hidden underneath. Something is hidden underneath.
Yeah, how do I take it out?
Something is hidden underneath. I need to find the code.
Code? Oh, I see what I'm looking at. 8, 8, 8, 5, 2. Oh, well, that's interesting.
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
I'm glad there's no time limit, because I'm surely am going moving kind of slow. Okay.
The door is locked.
Oh. That's our bedroom? This is where you sleep at? Money was untouched. Nothing was stolen. So, well, no burglar.
The motive is definitely not financial gain. There is no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied. Blood.
Mm-hmm.
Did Alice Asher suffer from nosebleeds? An inscription in German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher.
He speak German?
The Ashers were a lovely couple when they were young.
What's something else I can open up to? Okay, hold on. It's a lot. It's a lot going on in here. Hello?
This interior is very simple.
Modest. I don't know how to say that. An old stove. So they were poor.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
I guess not poor since she owns a shop, but you know.
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of wood to open it.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to figure this out by myself.
It is blocked. It is blocked.
Oh shit.
This button appears to activate a mechanism.
Ciao.
That should do it.
Oh.
Who is this young woman? To my dear Aunt Alice, Marie Drower.
Have you found anything?
The victim has a niece. We must find her.
Thank God it's gonna let me finish looking. I didn't even get to look at the jewelry. Oh my God, is this another puzzle?
It is blocked. It is blocked by something.
Different birds.
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move. Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
Oh shit.
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked. These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. These drawings appear to be attached to the... It is blocked.
Am I doing anything?
It is blocked.
Child, she really wanted to make sure nobody. Could find anything, you hear me? Is it upside down? Hello? Did that do anything? Child, I'm about to get frustrated. So is only the bottoms are correct? Man, all that for some books? I'm sitting here thinking it's gonna be a dead body or something in here.
From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover. To Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request of 12 February 1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax. Despite the seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11, is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any questions. Adam Flint. Mrs. Asher's meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop, but will largely cover her funeral costs. Medicine.
Oh, that's it. I don't have to.
Laudanum-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory, London. It's strange to find such an elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman.
What does that even mean?
I think I've looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
The niece? She's a suspect? That's wild. I think the niece did it? I mean, I guess. Oh my god, if there's gonna be more puzzles like that, we gonna be sitting here struggling, y'all.
4 pence a lettuce, a lovely large lettuce, 4 pence only.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead. This woman appears to be a smoker.
Maybe you can stare at people like that where you come from, but here it's very rude.
She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
I got questions for you, lady.
Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
You're foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you.
Ooh.
And you're here about Alice's murder, I suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you speak to the victim yesterday?
No, I never saw her.
It's her. It's her!
Please try and help me, madame.
Why should I help you? For your beautiful moustache? Heh. Come on, move along now. You're scaring away my customers.
Please, do not be ridiculous.
Fuck. I don't want to be wrong.
I know that Alice Asher bought strawberries from you yesterday.
Well, you know more than I do then. Run along now. I have work to do.
She's suspicious. It's her, y'all.
Strawberries, 6 pence a pound.
It's her, y'all. I don't like her.
Hey, Poirot. Is the greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out. I found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Thank you, mon ami. I'll question her.
I promise y'all, it's that lady. But what's her motive? Why would she kill her? She didn't steal nothing from her. Was she jealous of her shop?
Jap had the body removed out of respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable.
Oh, I have new questions. Hold on. Can we establish a time range during which Mrs. Asher was killed? The body was found alive 5:30. Body was found at 11 p.m. 11 in the evening. Can we reduce this time range and why? A clue is missing. No. I need the clue that I'm missing.
The murderer probably pretended to be a customer. He hit the shopkeeper from behind as she turned around to serve him.
I gotta go back out and talk to that shop lady, because I'm missing a clue.
How do you do, Mademoiselle Trower?
How do you do, sir? What's happened is terrible.
Is her grief sincere? She appears to be very upset. She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile. You were very fond of your aunt, am I right?
She was the only family I had since my mother died.
Mm-hmm.
Your aunt did not have any children, is that correct?
No. She was separated from her husband.
What do you think about Franz Asher, your aunt's husband?
He never left her alone. Poor aunt. She used to drop by all the time and make a scene.
Was your aunt afraid of her husband?
He shouted a lot, but she wasn't afraid of him. Why, he used to slink away when she turned on him. He was afraid of her, if you like.
Your aunt should have asked
Obviously
for a
she's not right.
divorce.
Oh no, sir. My aunt has principles.
Well, your aunt's principal have led her to the morgue.
Oh my goodness.
Hastings, please see this young lady home. I fear that it's quite impossible to finish our interview at present.
Poirot, what have you done? I've never known you be so brutal.
Just asking a question. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck
We
is
have to wait
this?
for him to sleep it off. He's all yours, Poirot. There are a few things I need to check.
There must be some way of sobering him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He must have scared the customers away.
Oh, I gotta get that medicine.
Medicine.
No?
Mrs. Asher lived very simply. He's not in any condition to be questioned. I have to find a way to sober him up.
How the fuck am I supposed to do that?
Red liquid is oozing out. No, it's just some strawberries that are losing their juice. It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC. It's open at the letter A. There are no prints on the book. There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf. There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf. I've finished with this subject. It's Alice Asher's notebook. Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains information about her possible debtors and creditors. Bodley. The fruit seller has debt too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information.
Bet.
A box of new stockings.
That's it?
He's not in any condition to be questioned.
How do I
I have
sober
to
him
find a
up
way to sober him up.
so I can talk to him?
I've finished with this subject.
Okay.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
Maybe I just need to go talk to the fruit lady first.
Your fruit is rotten.
What? A foreigner dares to say that?
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco and magazines.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine. She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
That is quite enough. Your account book has saved you, but I might ask Chief Inspector Japp to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. Do you want to go to prison?
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Listen, I didn't kill Alice, I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
At what time?
6 o'clock. She left me a note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Did you see anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing. There was a railway guide on the counter. Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
You were not alarmed?
I thought Alice had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France. Her scoundrel of a husband. He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner. Sorry, sir. What I mean is he's German. That's even worse.
Did you see Franz Asher enter the tobacco shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no. But at that time of the day, the streets are packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
Fuck.
I'll just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's what Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Can we reduce this time range? Yeah, we can. So she was killed in 30 minutes? 5:30 to 6? 30 minutes. Somebody had 30 minutes to kill her?
The priority is to question Asher. He's not in any condition to be questioned. I have to find a way to sober him up.
Oh. Oh. Hello, why is it not doing it? You have to be very meticulous when you do stuff like this.
Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
I've been talking to the neighbors, and...
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
No.
Yeah. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again. This man is in rather a bad state.
Damn, somebody fucked him up.
This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol. Care for a cigarette, monsieur?
What's that? Scented cigarettes? No thanks.
Bien. I was trying to be friendly, but you are quite right. Let us get down to business. You threatened to kill your wife, and now she's dead.
So what? You shouldn't take things so seriously, sir. Nothing but empty threats. We didn't get on all that badly.
So, if things were going so well with your wife, why did you not live with her?
She was the one that left. Nothing to do with me, sir.
Ah, women are flighty creatures. Did she run away with another man?
Flighty? You talk funny. One thing for sure, if my wife was seeing another man, I'd have given her a good beating.
Interesting. And what were you doing yesterday at the end of the afternoon?
Can't recall.
What? Okay.
You had been drinking again.
The occasional slap, sir. That's all.
And you cannot even remember how you ripped your coat?
I got it stuck in a door.
Let's just accuse him
Asher,
of fighting.
look me in the eye and tell me that you were in a fight.
I'm looking. No, I wasn't in a fight.
You are right. Looking at the state of you, you did not defend yourself. So someone gave you a good beating.
A beating? No way. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye. You see the state of him?
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything.
Yeah.
Yesterday afternoon, I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won. Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me
I don't know
my
about
share.
y'all, but I'm about to order some
And you
food.
fought about it. What time was this?
I don't know why, but I
In
feel
the
like
evening,
really
about
nauseous.
6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Asher's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
But he's not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC. Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events. The killer enters the shop.
Mrs. Asher keeps her back turned. The murderer grabs his walking stick. She turns around, he strikes her violently. He then places the ABC on the counter before leaving.
No, the victim has no wound to the temple. And the ABC is not the same as in the crime scene. Let us think again, mon cher. The killer enters the shop. Mrs. Asher turns around to greet her customer.
Ask for the cigarettes.
The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her. He then places the ABC upside down before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Asher has a strong alibi and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts. She gave Franz Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
No doubt about it, the murderer is insane.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Bien, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
No, unfortunately, I have to talk with Andover police.
See you soon, then. Are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home. There's nothing for us here.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's identity?
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot, and a wart just below his shoulder blade.
Poirot!
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
What shall we do then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
I would go and see.
Sorry, y'all. I was ordering food. Okay, sorry. What am I doing? Read the letter. Oh, what letter? Yeah, turn that fan on. You know, it's a little hot.
Ah, some cool air.
A little toasty. Is that the letter I'm reading?
Daily Flicker, June the 22nd, 1935. Battle over control of bank system. What will the government do for money? Andover, murder of a tobacconist.
That's for the white.
It is not the right time.
Did we take this?
Andover, Hampshire, population 31,200 inhabitants.
Oh yeah. I feel unnecessarily nauseous. What the fuck? But I just ordered some McDonald's, y'all. That's probably really unhealthy, but that's okay.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The Andover affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month. We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC.
So this guy is using a guide.
The next crime will be in Bexhill. We must warn Jap to Scotland Yard.
Did the letter indicate anything that might help the police?
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
Thinking. Oh, I'm thinking. I'm processing.
Let us examine this more closely. Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects. Let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in this word. The W is not printed properly. Let us examine the characters in this word. The W is not printed properly. Yes, this I is weird. Let us examine the characters in this word. The W is not printed properly. Yes, this I is weird. However, the characters in the two words do not match. Let us examine the characters in this word. 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 Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. Right. Let us compare this with the other letter. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Let us examine the characters in this word. Nothing to report for these characters. Let us examine another word. Let us examine the characters in this word. I don't see anything in particular. Let us look at another word. Let us examine the characters in this word. The W is not printed properly. However, the characters in the two words do not match. Let us examine the characters in this word. I don't see anything in particular. Let us look at another word. Let us examine the characters in this word. The W is not printed properly. No, this character does not appear to have any defects. Let us examine another word.
I don't know what else I'm supposed to be clicking on, y'all.
Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Both letters were written on the same typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about this case, Hastings. Nothing must be overlooked. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Alright, now we gotta do the little gray thing.
So, Poirot, have you found something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Japp. I will explain there.
It may be time to go to Scotland Yard.
To Scotland Yard, please.
Looks like my food is on the way.
Like all hunters, Hastings has always been fascinated by weapons. Japp has invested a great deal in his career. Chap is an investigator greatly respected by his peers. Chap appears to be snowed under.
Okay.
Chap appears to already be overloaded with work. My news is not going to improve matters. Bonjour, Chief Inspector. I am afraid we have some bad news. I have just received another letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill-on-Sea.
Are you completely sure it's from the same person?
I have compared the two letters. There is no doubt about it.
I suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
I fear so.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
Nope. The killer attacks old ladies who run a shop. The murder is unpredictable. Next name will start with a B.
The killer is mad, so he's unpredictable. We can only hope that he will commit an error.
You surprise me, Poirot. I've often heard you say that even madmen follow a certain logic.
I didn't realize you had such a good memory, Chief Inspector. Bien, we should leave you to work, Chief Inspector.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank you for coming, my friends.
Poirot?
Chief Inspector Japp, your call does not bode well.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill. An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
Damn, this is all happening in like Europe. Okay, y'all, my food's about to be here. I'm gonna pause it right here. Be right back. We're taking a little break. You guys go take a break too. Get your food and stuff. Alright, y'all, I'm back. I don't know about y'all, but I'm kind of liking the game so far. I don't know why I thought maybe I was going to get like some jump scares or something. But either way, good game. Especially since it came out in 2016. So for it to be a 2016 game, not bad. I can't wait to try the newer versions, just to see. I always hate taking the risk of like ordering food to come to my house because you can't trust anybody. And have y'all heard about what happened with that lady when she ordered online? She was ordering food to be delivered to her house, and I guess the lady didn't give a tip, or she gave a $2 tip or something like that. I think she didn't give her a tip, and the lady was upset. Her delivery driver was upset because the lady didn't give her a tip or a big tip or whatever. Came back to the woman's house and did stuff to her, like she attacked her in her home, all because she didn't get a tip. So now whenever I order something and it says to leave a tip, I just leave a $5 tip, because I don't want to get harmed because I didn't give you a tip. And what I don't understand is, why get upset because you didn't get a tip? Everyone doesn't tip, you know? And apparently she was a single mom, a single mother. So it's just like, what if she didn't have any more money to leave a tip and only had enough to get like food for her and her child? Either way, if you're going through stuff and you really need money and you're in dire need of money, don't be a delivery driver.
Bexhill is a delightful town. It would be nice to come back and visit.
I do not entirely agree. Walking at the beach damages my shoes, and it hurts my knee.
And if you are
So
going to
the
do
years have
delivery,
not spared you, my friend.
expect
It's
that
the
not
same for
every
all of
delivery is
us.
going to give you a tip.
That is exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Poirot.
Do not be offended,
It's the
Hastings.
same thing as being a
I can see
server.
Jack waiting for us.
Don't
And
expect
from his face,
all your
I
tables
would
to
say
tip
that
you.
things are not looking good.
But they're not.
Bexhill seems to be a pleasant little town.
Right, we're observing the town. It's very cute, you know. So we'll probably go up to Murder C, and then after we like solve Murder C, we can stop the stream. Oh. There was something over here. Oh, the water.
Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture. Although, personally, I prefer more modern buildings.
Wish I had enough money to live in like these type of homes.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock. And we found an ABC guide on the body.
Was she pretty?
Come on, Poirot, that's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
I mean,
Are you certain? For women, it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't been moved. You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Not yet, but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence
be
of the
realistic.
ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing.
most killers
Not for the
go
moment.
after pretty women.
No witnesses, I imagine.
Indeed.
Some don't
We've
care,
asked
but
everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but a young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly.
so he's more sensitive about the young woman being murdered or not the older woman.
His marks have been left by a rope or a braided cloth. A braided seat belt. It may have belonged to the victim. This key is too small to be one for a house. Without a doubt, it is for a padlock.
And he would have taken the key. Or did the killer leave the key?
The guide is open at the page for the Bexhill train times. This key is too small to be one for a house. These marks have been left by a rope or... The young woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat and was not carrying a bag. That's strange. Either the murderer stole her belongings or she put them somewhere safe. Maybe so that she could bath.
Maybe she was meeting him. She doesn't have any shoes
Apart
on.
from the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle.
There's
She
nothing
didn't
with
manage
her.
to hit her assailant. She was a great beauty. Strange that chap didn't notice it. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
All right. I like this game. It's more like for like cozy people. Like a cozy, chill game. I'm gonna say maybe she was killed by the belt. Yeah, there was no struggle. I feel like maybe he met her somewhere. Told her to meet him at the
The
beach.
poor child must have been strangled with his braided belt. Unfortunately, in view of the fabric, it is unlikely that we will find any prints. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Common points between Ander murder and this murder. No? Okay.
The medical officer should confirm that the victim was strangled with her own belt.
That's what I thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find prints this time.
You are too optimistic, Hastings. Our killer is far too meticulous for that. I fear that this case is far from being solved.
Come on, Poirot.
Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do? This hut is locked. This hut is locked.
What's that say? 6? Seven 1 5.
A dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Oh. So this is her stuff.
The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet.
So is she going for a
A
smudge?
top brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance. As well as a photo of the victim with some company. It could be useful to me. It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings.
Just stay at work? What? Betty's first day at work.
Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Barnard, 7 August 1931.
Betty.
So, the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a ginger cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
Jap has gone to the police. The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called?
Elizabeth Barnard, mainly Betty. She worked as a ginger cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot, how on earth?
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes, she lived with her parents on the street leading to the beach, number 22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
defense, I wish the guy would have, I wish the killer would have gone after, you know, the abusive husband, but it's whatever.
Could it be the same buildings as on the victim's photo? This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken. With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving. Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but a young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly.
Oh, can we ask him?
I fear that this case is far from being solved.
Oh.
Certes.
I'll be with you in a minute, gentlemen.
This is a well-laid table. Nothing is out of place, and above all, no creases.
Now I gotta get points for looking at myself, y'all. Three left, and I got 5.
What a pity. I don't have any chance to make it work. Something tells me that she's the owner of the ginger cat. This woman must be the owner of the ginger cat. It looks like something is bothering her.
How can I help you?
A hot chocolate and a tea for my friend, please.
I'll bring it straight away.
I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own.
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30.
Where is Betty? Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m.
That's a long
Would she
shift.
have been alone at any time during her service? This page won't help me. No, this person is not the last one to have worked with Betty.
Hey Javier, it's the ABC murders.
No, this person is not the last one to have worked with Betty. Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m.
Basically, the
and
killer is killing
7:30
people in
p.m.
alphabetical order.
Who did she serve?
I guess so, I am.
Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve? This page won't help me. Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service? No, this person is not the last one to have worked with Betty. Interesting. Betty was... These are the different waiting staff's bills. Which ones were written by Betty?
I just wanted to try something different, you know, play a different game. It's like 4 or 5 different games of Agatha Christie's work. So we'll end up playing like all 5.
This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one. Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? No, something's not right. Betty was alone at just one of these 2 times. This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
Yeah, I'll play that.
Most probably a single man,
wait.
a whiskey lover. No, something's not right. Betty was alone at just one of these 2 times. Most probably a family. This bill may have been written by...
Let's do this one.
Most probably a single man.
Yeah,
Betty served a family and a man on his own, a whiskey drinker. Maybe the murderer. This information will help me to progress.
Like I said, I have to wait to get the PlayStation 5. And I can't rush my mother.
Gentlemen, what are you doing?
Oh,
We are searching for clues, mademoiselle.
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule of politeness.
oh.
I fear that Miss Barnard will not be coming today. She has just been found, dead, on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She appears to have been murdered.
This is most distressing. How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
Ma'am!
What can you tell us about Miss Barnard?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Miss Barnard was my employee, her private life was none of my business.
Oh, well, damn.
You did know at least that she had a young man.
Indeed.
This photo was found. Is this him?
Yes, that's him all right. But I haven't seen him for some time.
Do you think there may have been some problems between them?
I'm not on those sort of terms with my staff. Now, please excuse me, I have work to do.
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
It is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
That's what I thought.
She's rude.
Time to visit Betty's home.
Can I ask her any more questions?
I have nothing to add on the subject of Miss Bernard. Please convey my condolences to her family.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Miss Marion is not the sort of witness that my friend enjoys questioning.
I can be rude about somebody that's dead. I mean, yeah, be a strict boss, but you should still get to know your coworkers. I mean, they work for you, duh. And I apologize if I'm snapping y'all, but I'm hungry.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now. You are Betty's sister, I believe?
Yes. My name is Megan.
Can we come in?
Please do. My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we will not bother them.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
That's it. I hope we can go upstairs.
The Barnard appeared to make music a priority in their budget. Their home is modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers. This gramophone is magnificent. It is a one-off, without a doubt. What is she feeling at the moment? Betty's older sister is not just sad, she's angry.
Of before I talk to her, I gotta go upstairs.
It would not be polite to visit the house without being invited to do so.
Oh shit, okay.
Did Betty go out often?
My sister wasn't a child, sir. She used to go out. She enjoyed films, dancing. She was a very good girl who didn't hang around with men. That's what they always say, no?
The pain is making you bitter, Mademoiselle Barnard.
I'm not interested in your compassion, Mr. Poirot.
Très bien, mademoiselle. Could you at least tell me a little about Betty's young man?
His name is Donald Fraser, a very nice young man. Oh, excuse me, I have to answer that.
But of course.
Betty's room is opposite the stairs on the first floor. Feel free to take a look if you think it might be useful.
This young woman is far too clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Surely you don't think she did it?
I did not say anything of the sort. But young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows, maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
Yeah.
I see. She may have had her sights on the inheritance. Or maybe she was in love with Donald Fraser.
We have to study all scenarios, even the most unlikely. But I doubt that Mr. and Mrs. Barnard are rich enough to justify murder. While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk, I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. It should be easy to find the estate agents where he works. Bring him to the Ginger Cat. I would like to talk with him before the Chief Inspector finds him.
Was she a singer?
It looks like Betty was also a music lover, the same as her family.
Metronome. Only real many people know what this
Without
is.
a doubt, Betty used to sing. A box of new stockings. Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear.
She going on a
Maybe
date?
she had a date.
Hi, Nate. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I don't mean to be smacking. I'm just hungry. I really haven't had a good meal today, so. We're just playing a cozy game. One of Agatha Christie's novels. This is called The ABC Murders. And we're on Murder B.
Something on this clock bothers me. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
God, it's another puzzle.
This metal disc is stuck.
I didn't even get a notification that she was live. Really?
This metal disc is stuck.
Yeah, I've been live for a bit now. Hello? What does that even mean? That's 11. Am I reading that right? It's 2:50. 2:55. Or is it 11:10? You know, that's not the point. That's not the point.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock. This decoration appears to be firmly fastened. This decoration appears to be... What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands.
So she got a fake lock in here?
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. The cogs are blocked by these... The cogs are blocked by... The cogs are... The cogs are blocked by...
Okay.
The cogs are blocked by the...
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know anything that's going on right now. Nope.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
That didn't do anything. That still didn't do anything. Oh, let me put my nuggets down. Now I really have to think.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock.
Yeah, but how do I get the paper out? I couldn't be no detective during this time. I would have broke the fucking clock.
This metal disc. The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it. Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice? This small key should be useful to me.
Oh my god, if that's what I needed for the fucking lock, the little clock shit.
I've finished with this subject.
I don't want to leave yet.
Something on this clock bothers me. This metal disc is stuck. What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands. Strange. A sheet of... This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. I have not finished inspecting Betty's bedroom. It looks like Betty has a very busy life. Betty liked luxury and going out, and being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited.
That's it? don't have any ideas or clues for the fucking clock.
Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her? Without a doubt, Betty used to sing. A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
I'm gonna have to try the clock again.
Something on this clock bothers me.
Oh wait, let me look at the photo. I need a hint. Can I get a hint? Damn. Alright, working on the clock.
Something on this clock bothers me.
Feel free to jump in if anybody has any ideas on what I should do, because I don't know.
This wooden panel is blocked. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't. What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn hands.
Okay. But that doesn't give me any other, like...
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Oh, shit.
There, that's better.
Hello, did I not do that from the beginning? Hello, did something move? No? Oh, I don't think it. Wait, hold on.
This metal disc is stuck.
Okay, I put
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
This is gonna drive me crazy. I put it at 12. Now what? There's nothing else. It's not letting me do it. It's not letting me do anything else with this. No. No.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
Yeah, I got that.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock. The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. The cogs are blocked.
I can't be this dumb.
The cogs are blocked by these.
Hands are pointed at 12. I opened up the back. There really isn't anything else in here. I was about to say maybe there's something on the bottom of it, but it's not letting me look down. Y'all got any ideas? Because I don't know.
This metal disc is stuck.
I can't do anything else with this.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Alright. I'm asking Google. Because I feel like I have Now the other ones were easy. Oh, I forgot about the thing at the corner. Okay, pause.
This leg is not well attached.
Okay, no more. I'm not gonna. Hold on.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This decoration appears to be firmly fastened. This metal disc is stuck. Could the screw be slightly loose? Good. It should be possible to open the wooden... Look! A key!
I forgot. You have to look at every little thing in here.
This metal disc is stuck. The cogs are blocked by these... I definitely need an object to make these cogs. This metal disc is stuck. This metal disc is stuck. I definitely need an object to make these cogs turn.
But I have the key in my hand. Why is it not?
I definitely need an object.
Okay. Jesus.
The central cock is blocked.
Okay.
No, the key does not fit this. Ah, something clicked on the front of the clock.
That was unnecessary. That was unnecessarily long for no reason.
This could be useful.
Struggling for no damn reason.
Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon. D. My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I am impatient to see you again. Adrian.
People was just coming for Betty.
Family photos and files.
Listen to Betty's record. Oh my God. Throw another one. Okay. Fuck.
So, what is this mechanism? I need a clue to help me make it work.
Bass cliff, treble cliff. Fuck. You know how long it's been since I was in in the band? Oh, oh damn. Wait, ain't that the bass cliff? I don't know. All I know is this one's a treble. I know that much. Oh my God.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step. Let us see. What is this cupboard hiding?
This is 1, 2. 2 plus 2. This is 1. This is 2. This is 1. 1, 2, 3. God damn. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
This looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the drawer.
Jesus. Alright, I'm about to fuck this up. Oh!
I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
Hi. Hi, hon. Oh.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Hello? Am I not supposed to put it right there? No, I do need to look that up.
It looks like something.
Y'all come in a moment where, like, I'm struggling. I don't even remember what these. Two, 4, 6, 8.
I cannot open it. It looks like... That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Fuck is this?
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Oh, how many? What was it? Hold on. Oh my god. I need to take a picture of this. Because I'm going to forget. Bear with me. It's been a very long time since I was in band. I don't remember any of this.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Can I do this? I can't. So I need 4. That equals 4.
I heard the sound of a mechanism being triggered.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Four. Oh, the 78T. Oh my god, I solved this one quicker than I did the fucking the clock. I had to look that one up. 78 7 8 H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P Q-R-S-T-U-V.
I just have to put the record on the gramophone and start it.
Bro, you gotta do all that.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
I don't need that again. Can I lift this? Are you supposed to lift this before you put it in? What the fuck did that do?
That doesn't work.
Okay, okay.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step. That doesn't work. I must have...
Oh, I knew that. Yeah, I knew that this whole time.
Oh, Donald. We're in the middle of recording.
Oh.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should rest your voice.
You're such a killjoy sometimes.
Betty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with her throat?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
Okay. still have this photo.
I've finished with this subject.
Thank God. Can I talk to her again?
It looks like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone.
Betty and Donald. Was she jealous of Betty and Donald being together? Girl. No wedding ring.
She is looking so intensely at this photo. But is it really a sister that she's studying in this manner?
Oh, I can talk to her again, okay.
They made the perfect couple, am I correct?
Yes, in a way. She was pretty and he...
Well?
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
She should have been with Donald,
heard wrong.
not her sister.
Donald appeared to be very much in love with your sister.
Yes, he was mad about her.
Mad, you say? Being madly in love can often be destructive, and Mr. Fraser was known for being jealous, I believe.
No more than average. Men are always slightly possessive, especially when they are with a pretty woman.
I am not your enemy, Mademoiselle Bernard.
And you are not my friend either, Mr. Poirot, sir.
Fuck.
Yes, but your lies are not helping Mr. Fraser, or you for that matter. I know that Fraser was jealous, but I wonder why you feel the need to protect him.
Protect him? I hope you're not suggesting...
Damn it!
That you are Fraser's accomplice? There is nothing to suggest that, at least not yet. It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot.
Oh, thank God.
Don is a quiet and sensitive young man. Slightly reserved, too. And as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago. But they rowed more recently.
Sorry.
Donald found out that Betty had lied to him. She said she was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man.
Oh, a married man?
It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased.
Oh, I mean, well,
Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying one day...
Well?
He'd commit murder.
Ask if Donald really could have killed Betty. Ask if she fears that Donald's a suspect.
So, you were afraid that he would become our main suspect. I know that Fraser was jealous, but I wonder why you feel the need to protect him.
Exactly. Had you not told me about the case, I would never have dared to tell you about this little matter. Don loved Betty with all his heart. I can't imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Bernard. Thank you for your help.
I gotta figure out a better way to communicate with these people.
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
Très bien, Hastings. Let's see him now.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And don't be too hard on Don. He's more...
If you say so. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What had Betty planned to do with her evening? Hello? Am I not putting this in the correct order? Because these are correct. Did she know her assailant?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Damn, I gotta do another one? Okay. Who was Megan? Oh, her sister. How you have a soft spot for someone who was like, you know, not really nice to your sister? Motive for killing her sister. I don't want that to be the motive. Okay. Megan was jealous of Betty. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, now we're gonna go question Donald. Okay, for everybody's coming in, let me just explain. We're doing the little Agatha Christie games or whatever.
You've seen Fraser, Hastings. What is your feeling?
He's a big chap. Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind.
Oh.
I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Bien. Megan Barnard said he is a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
So these are Agatha Christie games. It's based off of her novels, her murder mystery novels, and we're playing the ABC Murder. And yeah, I haven't read any of these books, so I don't know anything. I do got a clue. I'm missing a clue. I don't have a motive for Betty's murder. He does have a motive. He was jealous. I figured I would have gotten through this one quicker, but those puzzles were kicking my ass. Like I couldn't solve the puzzle to save my life.
Hastings looks ill at ease. He really doesn't like Fraser. How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
You Hercule Poirot. Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Yeah, we do.
Yes. I know that it may not be the right time, but I would like to ask you a few questions.
He doesn't sound British. We're going to observe him now.
This man looks suspicious.
He ain't slept in days. Oh!
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state, as if he hadn't slept all night. And he's drinking White Horse.
The same whiskey that the person ordered.
Leave me alone. Tell me that it's a mistake. That Betty isn't dead.
That...
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
Ask if he saw Betty yesterday afternoon. Say that Betty only ever did as she pleased. Ask what would have happened if she'd listened to him.
Did you visit Betty yesterday afternoon?
No, I haven't seen Betty for 2 days. I was at the office yesterday afternoon.
Can you prove that?
Of course. But why this question? Betty died yesterday evening, didn't she?
Let's just...
Yesterday, a guest came to the Ginger Cat alone and ordered a White Horse whiskey, and by the look of it, you also appear to be fond of this brand.
Yes, it's a good whiskey and not cheap. I only drink it on special occasions. Or tragic ones.
But this ain't no special occasion.
Do you know what Betty's plans were yesterday evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
But her sister wasn't here yesterday. She just got there this morning.
And you believed her?
And why not, sir? She was my fiancée.
That did not stop her from lying to you before. Betty was not a bad girl, but she did like to take advantage of her success with men.
How dare you sully her memory?
Please excuse me if I appear to be brutal. I understand that this is a difficult time for you.
So you understand why I don't feel like talking, Mr. Poirot?
Ah, I knew I'd find you here, Poirot. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, he's all yours, Chief Inspector. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
That didn't go well.
No need to insist. I will certainly have the opportunity to question him again.
Okay. Okay.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Jap to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree, without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars. Bon, I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
I can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene. The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6. Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code. They keep walking. Then she removes her belt.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise.
But why would she remove the
The
belt?
body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened. Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by timing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him. Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
What are you planning to do, Poirot?
Return to London, mon cher Hastings.
Poor Betty. Back to London.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
He has a French accent and not like a Spanish accent. I mean, Spanish and not like a London accent. But I guess he's also German, so maybe that's why.
Jap has decided to reveal details to the press. The alphabet murder is now famous.
It is not a bad idea.
From two murders, he's famous.
The greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
Oh, we have more letters. We just got
Poor
a
Mr.
letter.
Poirot, not so good
got
at
a
these little
letter.
criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps. Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC. Good hunting. Did you hear that, Poirot? The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston. We must warn Scotland Yard.
No time to lose. We must prepare our suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately. Miss Hastings tore the envelope.
Oh, did I look at that?
I lock my revolver in this drawer. I've not used it in a very long time.
Oh, so I know that we have a gun. Cool.
Hello, chap. We received
Don't
a new
forget
letter
to
from
like the
ABC
stream,
in
you
the 10 o'clock
guys.
post.
Where and when?
In Churston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
Oh yeah, I need to do that.
It is not a good time. It is not a good time. It is not a good time. Ah, some cool air. Poor Mr. Poirot. Not so good at these little criminal matters as you... Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to pack suitcases.
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get...
Your height, Hastings. It is an emergency.
At last, Poirot, you're being reasonable. Poirot, you were right. I've just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry. We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning. After the murder.
But why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
We should also compare the letter we have... Hastings' photo album. He is very proud of his bag. We've missed the 6:45 train, but we have plenty of time to catch the night train.
let me compare the letters
Right.
now.
Let us compare this new letter with the second one. Let us examine this more closely.
Okay.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects. Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Let us examine the characters in this word. The W is not printed properly. However, the characters in the two words do not match. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Yeah, we figured that out the first time, though.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Why does the murder warn us so late?
The letter should have arrived in time. The postmark shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Come on, Poirot. Your address is not quite as well known as that of Scotland Yard.
Why does anybody know your address?
Poirot, the telephone. It must be Jap.
I have some news from Churchton. Bad news, I'm afraid. Sir Carmichael Clark was murdered while out on his evening walk.
Sir Carmichael Clark. The name is familiar to me.
He was a famous throat specialist, one of the best in London.
Throat specialist, crazy.
He retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea.
Oh yeah, and I gotta go see the throat specialist.
Are you going there?
I'll be back.
Yes,
you know.
let's meet on the train.
So honey, what did the throat specialist say about your throat? Oh, he said it was impeccable. That's so wrong, but I mean...
The victim is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London. The body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
A mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
No. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him. Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friends. I will come soon.
Okay. Got the book. Oh!
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this time.
I don't know how long this game is, but we're gonna
Sir Carmichael's
solve
throat
this one
was
and then
cut.
I'll end the
It's a
stream
clean incision. A
and then I'll
professional
finish it
murder.
tomorrow. Oh, what do you say?
Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision.
So maybe the guy's
The
a
gravel on the
doctor.
path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush. Apart from the wound to the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises.
So did he sneak up on him?
Jab has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth. It is pointless.
Okay, 3 keys. Has some money on him.
Nothing appears to be missing from this wallet.
So we know this has something to do with robbery.
An oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than the pocket watch on which it was fastened.
And his ring.
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms.
Hello, was that a goat? Is that it? Oh.
The body is just in front of a bush, one of the only bushes in the surrounding area. This place is very calming.
So what was he doing out here? Probably was like just relaxing.
The site is exceptional. It is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening.
Examine the crime scene. I feel like I've done everything. Oh.
The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
All right. Oh, he was killed.
Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush when the killer cut his throat from behind. A fatal blow that sprayed blood over a range of more than 1 meter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Did Sir Carmichael see his murder? I don't think he saw the murder.
Have you finished, Poirot?
Chief Inspector, many questions remain unanswered, but I am certain of one thing.
I think the murderer was careful.
The killer has prepared his crime very carefully.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
The murder was very violent.
The murderer struck with terrible savagery.
Yes, blood flowed. It's the first time he's attacked a man. He armed himself accordingly.
Have you spoken to the victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get much out of him. He's yours. I must get the body removed.
Alright, up to the house we go.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse.
Oh.
I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thora Gray.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Would you like some tea?
No, I don't want no
thank you,
tea.
mademoiselle. I find it hard to digest. It is not the right time. Hastings does not like very hot tea. He's going to blow on his cup for a good while before drinking. There is something very viril about him.
What's that?
There is something very viril about him.
Strong cheekbones. Tan complexion.
Franklin Clark is an adventurer, the sort of man that women like. There is something elegant about her. She has good taste, except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
Oh, now he coming for her jewelry.
Please excuse me, I have to take care of Lady Clark.
My brother's wife is gravely ill. You will probably want to question her, but I fear that it won't be possible today.
Let's just be
Of course,
understanding.
I understand. Someone set a trap for your brother. Who was familiar with his habits?
Everybody knew he took his evening walk at 8:30, and that he always followed the same path.
And did people of the village know Sir Carmichael's habits?
I don't know. It's possible.
What were you doing last night?
After dinner, I went to my bedroom. At 11 in the evening, the telephone rang. It was the police. I went to look for my brother.
Why would I want to know about his favorite book? I don't know what to ask.
Was it a dark night?
It was a new moon. I took a lantern.
So it was you who found the body?
Yes, along with the gardener.
Have you seen any strangers around the house recently?
No. As far as I know, nobody has been near the house.
Miss Clark.
Oh, Lady Clark must have fallen from her chair. I have to help...
Hastings, while our host is gone, let's examine the drawing room.
But, Poirot, a gentleman shouldn't...
I take full responsibility. All you have to do is to leave the drawing room door ajar and let me know if anyone is coming.
Oh my god.
The cardinal points. This book could maybe help me. Each cardinal point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him. Turtle, the dragon, the crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
Wait, what? Wait.
The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table. The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table. The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table.
Am I tripping? Where's my phone? Is it me or I don't see like
It is blocked. Each cardinal point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
fuck.
The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table. The position of each motif is correct, but... The position of each motif is...
Am I not having them facing off? I mean, how many times do I have to change this?
The position of each motif is... The position of each motif is...
I can't tell what's facing him or what's not facing him. Am I tripping?
Each cardinal point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
Royal representation in traditional Chinese lore. I am gonna have to look this one up because I don't know. I feel like I would have gotten it by now. got the colors correct. Okay, I have it correct.
It is blocked.
What are my colors?
The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table. I think I heard a bang. Could it be this cupboard? This is interesting.
I'm not gonna question it.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here. Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comsite Churston, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
Here's Miss Gray.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Lady Clark's condition requires regular care. I believe you want to ask me a few questions.
Indeed, mademoiselle. This porcelain is remarkable. Is it old?
It's about 3 centuries old, I believe. Wait, let me find the reference.
She appears to be very flustered.
Was that just...
She's unable to hide her emotion, and her makeup has been disturbed. I think that this young woman has just been kissed.
So her and the brother...
Here?
Hmm.
Teapot with Black Dragon, Gangshi period, end of the 17th century.
I'm not worried about all
You
that,
have a
man.
good knowledge of art history.
Acquired while working with Sir Carmichael. I used to help him manage his collection and choose his new acquisitions.
Asked if she was embarrassed to be at the service of an elderly man. Asked what her relationship was with her employer.
Did you have a good relationship with your employer?
He treated me well, and I am sorry for his death.
Have you seen any strangers hanging around in the past few days?
No. Nobody has been near Comside.
Tell me what happened last night.
After dinner? Well, I did some sewing, and then I went to bed. I was woken by the telephone at 11. I heard Franklin Clark speaking with the gardener. They left with some lanterns, and they found the body.
What are your feelings about Franklin Clark?
What an odd question. Of course I think he's a good man. He's energetic, nice, very sociable.
Miss Grey, if I may be so bold, please do not take offense. My friend has rather unusual methods, but all he wants is to find the murderer.
Yes, I understand.
Earlier, you asked me to watch the living room door for you. I don't wish to be indiscreet, but sometimes a gentleman stumbles upon a secret without it.
That is sometimes the case.
And I saw Franklin Clark kissing Miss Grey at the foot of the stairs.
Do you think this is a common occurrence?
No, I saw emotion, intensity. I think it was their first kiss.
Well done, mon ami. Well spotted.
However, I don't think I completely understand this business. Why did Sir Carmichael not defend himself? He appeared to have been active and strong.
The murderer did not give him a chance. Let us try and reconstruct the scene. Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush. The old man walks quietly along the gravel path. Then he turns towards the sea to gaze at it. The killer leaves his hiding place on the right-hand side. He approaches silently over the grass. Then he throws himself on his prey and cuts the poor man's throat. He then lays down the ABC before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
This is a lot. Oh! Are we looking at the killer? The fuck is this?
Oh, just a minute. I'm getting dressed.
Mr. Kirst, have you recently returned from Churston?
Yes, indeed I have.
Have you seen the papers? And to think that you might have rubbed shoulders with the killer. Imagine that. Mr. Kirst, are you all right? You don't seem well.
My apologies. My throat is burning and my head feels heavy. It's ever since the war, you know. Since my injury, my head has never been the same.
What the f...
Poirot, it's a pleasure to be with you again after all these years. I looked for a gift to thank you, and I found this propelling pencil.
An authentic collector's item. You spoil me, mon ami.
And you more so by sharing investigations.
Do not underestimate the help you are to me, Hastings. Intellect is not everything. There is also goodwill, and you are not short of that.
What?
Later, I will ask you to help me tidy up the room and bring some chairs. Our guest will be here soon.
Ah, is Thora Grey coming?
Naturally. She is a fascinating young woman, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, come on, Poirot. I'm a married man. And Miss Grey has already been courted by Franklin Clark.
Oh, we're not done.
Poirot, our guests will be here soon. We must prepare ourselves.
I should take advantage of the silence to examine them. Donald is always on edge.
Leave me alone.
Donald Fraser is very nervous at the moment, even if he's trying hard to control himself. She appears to have taken more care with her appearance than the last time.
Look at how she's so focused on him. You want his attention so bad. She's not even paying you no mind.
She's looking at Mr. Fraser out of the corner of her eye. Did she make herself beautiful for him? Sometimes I love a brunette, sometimes I love a blonde. That's what's the... Sometimes I love a brunette, sometimes I love a blonde. That's what the song says. The song says, sometimes I love a blonde who comes from Eden by way of Sweden. But I am not sure that this blonde is an angel.
I'm reading the suspect stuff.
song says, some... Franklin Clark always seems at ease, regardless of where he is. Something that's unique to people who travel. Franklin Clark... I hope to concentrate on my guests. I wish to thank you all for coming. I wanted to bring everyone close to the victims here in order to unmask the murderer.
Get to the point, Mr. Poirot. What do you want from us?
Girl?
Megan, dear girl, please be patient.
Mr. Poirot, how dare you address me by my first name?
Please excuse me, mademoiselle. What I ask is that you search your memories. The murderer must have left some trace.
Yes, he must have prepared his crimes very carefully.
Tout à fait. He did not get to Bexhill at midnight in order to strangle a young girl whose name by chance starts with P.
Must we go into that?
Yeah, after I did the third one, this is the, we're coming together now. It's not done yet. I gotta find a good stopping point.
No, of course. Not if it makes you uncomfortable.
Come on, Mr. Poirot. I
Hey,
imagine we
Ash.
all feel terribly uncomfortable about these murders.
It's true. We've to catch the killer, not be spared the gory details.
Mr. Fraser, please get a grip on yourself.
Oh.
Well, I want to help you, but I don't remember anything else. Nothing I,
I
haven't
didn't
already
lie. I said once
And
I
you,
get to
Mademoiselle
the third
Barnard,
one,
did your sister
then I'll
say
cut
she
it
was
off.
seeing
I'm
another
still
man?
on the third one.
She never would have told me.
Why would she hide the fact from you?
Betty knew I didn't approve of her behavior. Her flirting was spoiling any chance she might have had.
Tell me, mademoiselle, what did you talk about with your sister?
We literally
Silly
just I
things.
literally just finished solving
Her
the third
new
one.
dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother bought her a brand new pair. The day it happened, she was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy. She dreamt about it, but she had a very bad cough. It troubled her greatly. She had to cancel auditions and miss lots of opportunities. A pity.
Yes, she sang well, but that doesn't tell us much about the murderer.
Qui sait? In any case, we now have enough information to draw up a relatively precise psychological profile. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is the killer clever? Is the killer sure of himself? Self-confident. I mean, Nate, nobody told you to leave. You could have stayed. I never said, oh, bye, stream. You know, like, that's on you. Hard of listening. Is the killer a seducer? Yeah. Why would she be attracted to that old man anyway? Does the killer like trains? I mean, I guess so. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Never mind. That's okay. Is the killer impulsive? He never forgets to leave. I don't know if he's impulsive. He's cold.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can now surmise without too much risk of error that our adversary is calculative, sure of himself, a seducer of outstanding intelligence, that he has plenty of self-control, and that he likes railways. It's a good start. Other meetings may be necessary. I hope that you will be able to come back again.
Well, it's just that...
Who is this? Oh, push Mary so that she helps. Ask Mary what is bothering her. Come on.
Well,
come
Mademoiselle Drower, do you wish to help us or not?
Oh, damn, that was rude.
Oh, Mr. Poirot!
It's normal that people helping with this inquiry should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Drower. Please allow me to pay for your train tickets.
Oh, sir.
But you must. Mademoiselle, I may not be rich, but my brother left a fortune with...
Mr. Clark, that's very generous.
Well, someone has to foot the bill. Mr. Poirot, would it be possible for you to come back to Devon? Lady Clark has expressed a wish to see you. We'll adjust...
But of course, I shall come the day after tomorrow if it is convenient. Thank you all for coming. We will meet again soon.
Damn, I didn't get to hear what the lady had to say.
The meeting was most fruitful.
Really?
Hastings, I believe now we have everything we need to find a common point between the victims. Now it is time for us to use our grey matter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What do the victims have in common? Betty was seeing other men as well as Donald. Body was still warm. Betty had a photo. No. First victim was called. No. Asher had a violent husband. Donald was a violent man. Betty had problems with her voice. So Carmichael was close to Thor Gray. What? What do the victims have in common? Betty was seeing other men as well as Donald. The body was still warm. Betty had a photo of her and Donald. The first victim was called Asher. Mrs. Asher took a cough medicine. Mrs. Asher had a violent husband. Donald was a violent man. Betty had problems with her voice. Sir Carmichael was a famous retired doctor. Sir Carmichael was close to Thor Gray. All the victims suffered from throat. Something was going on with their throat.
The first two victims suffered from bad throat, and that was precisely the specialty of the third victim, Dr. Clark.
We have a lead.
Get
It
them
would pay
both
to
together,
take a closer
y'all.
look at the medical records of Dr. Clark's patients.
We'll do so during our next visit to Jurston.
I will do it myself, mon ami. You must remain in London just in case ABC sends us another letter.
Very well, as you wish. Thank you for coming, Mr. Poirot. Lady Clark is waiting for you in her bedroom on the first floor. Please excuse me, I cannot stay for the interview. I have to take Miss Grey to the station to see our lawyer in Torquay.
Are you going on holiday, mademoiselle?
Not exactly, Mr. Poirot.
Miss Grey very kindly stayed with me to settle my brother's affairs. But naturally, she prefers to find a position in London.
Ah, très bien.
I'll be absent all morning, Mr. Poirot, but the nurse is coming soon. She's to ensure that the dose of medicine doesn't make our patient drowsy.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Have a nice trip, mademoiselle.
I don't trust that. We know they was lip locking. How you just gonna leave me in your home? You don't even know me.
It would be rude to make Lady Clark wait any longer.
I'm not gonna make her wait. I'm just gonna...
It is not the right time.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's closed. I do not need to make a telephone call now.
Do I need to go upstairs? Oh. Alright, when we get the next letter, then I'll cut it off. Oh my god, what does she have? She have Parkinson's?
It would be rude to make Lady Clark wait any longer.
Okay. Let me observe her first.
This poor woman is very ill.
Why they do her like this?
Please tell the nurse to hurry. Please.
Well, she just scared me, y'all. Oh my god.
This woman is suffering. She is in no state to have a conversation.
Right.
Mr. Poirot?
My respects, madame.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have you seen the nurse?
The telephone in the hall is ringing. The Clark residence. Detective Hercule Poirot speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Poirot? I'm Lady Clark's nurse. I wanted to let you know that I won't be able to come for her injection today. Might Miss Grey be able to do it?
She has just left, but I will take care of it.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. You'll find the skeleton key to open the medicine cabinet hidden in the lion trophy.
You can count on me. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you kindly. Goodbye, Mr. Poirot.
In the lion statue? Well, isn't that a bit weird?
Here is the skeleton key.
I thought it was gonna be like in the lion's mouth. That was weird, huh? Oh, wait.
April 1925, Aceh Province, Sumatra.
Okay. Sorry, we're gonna go back up here so we can give her medicine. Because she looks like she's in a lot of fucking pain.
Please tell the nurse.
Oh no, that's a pin. Oh, damn.
Lady Clark is in pain. I have to give her an injection of morphine to ease her suffering.
Did she say where the stuff was gonna be at? Oh, wait, is it over here?
Lady Clark is in pain.
Okay. Is it in here?
Lady Clark is in...
Oh, okay, chill out. Where did she say it was at?
Lady Clark is in...
Okay. Fuck.
It's closed.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. Oh, I feel better now. Thank you for your help.
I'm glad I found it. Oh, God, I can't imagine being a detective. She dies in front of me.
You asked for me, chère madame?
Yes. Yes, of course, I wish to speak with you. But what was it about?
No doubt. You wish to talk to me about what happened to your husband?
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Carmichael. Has the madman who killed him been caught?
Not yet, chère madame. There was a great many people in Cheston on the day of the murder.
Indeed. People go straight to the beach. They don't come near Coomside.
So, there were no strangers around the house that day?
Who said that?
The people who live here. Your brother-in-law, Miss Grey.
Miss Grey? Oh, I don't like her. Franklin wanted her to stay, but I insisted she should go. Immediately.
You are entitled to do so, naturally.
I'm pleased that you approve. The others have been taken in by her. But at least you can see through that self-pity act. See what she's up to. Oh.
This subject would probably be useful to me. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Is this wrong to be snooping around this woman's home? Like while she's sleeping?
The bronze comb is preventing me from positioning this one. This part appears to be working. I have to put a new spring here. I have to put a new spring here. The mechanism appears to be broken. This part appears to be working. The mechanism appears to be broken. The mechanism appears to be broken. This object would probably be used.
And I need a spring. This door is locked.
I do not need to make it.
Right.
It is not the right time. I must find a way to wake her up gently. I must find a way to wake her up gently. I must find a way to... She's sleeping. I must find a way to wake her up. I've finished with this subject.
Okay.
This couple appears to be having fun. Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
Oh, 2. One. Two. Three. Okay, I solved this one a lot quicker than the other ones. Jesus Christ.
This spring appears to be broken. This part appears to be working. This part appears to be working.
Oh, I can use the pen.
Firstly, I have to take it apart.
Oh shit, okay.
I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me.
probably will. You just... Oh, damn. Put that back. Okay, now what?
This part appears to be working.
Oh, hello. Okay, it's working. Oh, these are creepy. Creepy as hell. Okay, she's gonna wake up now. Wake up, ma'am. Hey. Thanks for waking up.
Oh, what are we talking about? Ah, yes. Thora Grey. Oh, Carmichael had great esteem for her. But for me, she was nothing but a hypocrite.
Was she, like, messing around with both of them? Indicate that Thera did a good job. Approve. Well, I want the old lady on my side anyway.
You're probably right, madame.
You have seen through her. I'm so pleased that I've convinced you.
Ma'am?
You are very harsh. Do not forget that the girl is an orphan.
Yes. And she used the fact to get around men.
Oh.
Take Franklin. He's fallen for her sweet talking charms. Oh, he's a lovely boy, very plucky and sure of himself.
Damn, y'all also love him.
So naive. Oh, when it comes to women.
Miss Grey did look after you very well, though.
Outwardly. But she's hiding something. I think she tried to poison me.
Poison
Miss Grey? A poisoner? But everybody appears to like her.
It proves she knows what she's doing. She's manipulative and she's a liar.
A liar?
Let's see, didn't she say that on the day of the crime nobody was around Coomside?
That is correct.
Well, at 11 o'clock I saw her talking to someone.
Really? And what was this man like?
An ordinary sort of man with a very plain face. Oh, I don't remember well.
Was he a gentleman?
No, he was not a gentleman.
It would be best to leave her to sleep now. The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Alright, so she don't like Thora. I mean, I got my questions about her too. It's alright.
Hello?
Poirot, is that you? Hastings here.
Thank you for calling. Have you received a new letter from the murderer?
No, thank goodness. How are things in Churston?
I questioned Lady Clark, but I will not leave until I have examined everything of interest to me here. Fortunately, Franklin is absent, and I have a skeleton key.
Have you seen Thora Grey again?
Briefly. But rest assured, I intend to summon her to London soon.
Bet.
She's a fascinating girl.
But secretive. I would like to ask her a few questions.
Poirot, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Each to his own, my friend. Yours are pretty orphans, mine old ladies that have the maladies.
Poirot, are you mocking me?
No ill-intended rest.
Alright, finally, let's get to searching. Jesus.
How am I going to open this trunk?
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God, I need a code.
That does not appear to be very useful.
Okay. Okay. $19.27. Oh shit. 1 9 2 7. Look
Leaving
at
the
that.
code on the trunk. What a strange character Franklin is.
Okay, there's a clock. 31. Seven. 31. 28. 5. 20. Okay. 31. 7. Oh shit, I see it. $7.20. Yeah, okay, I was right. I see it. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 5, 10, 15.
So, what is this sound?
Okay.
I should be able to open the trunk now. There we are.
I did that a lot quicker than I expected. Oh!
Whiskey and other good quality drinks. Mr. Clark really has refined tastes.
Okay, there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Oh, what is this? We picking
Why
locks
has
now?
Franklin put an Allen key inside his trunk? I'll borrow it for a minute.
An Allen key. What the fuck is that? Oh. No?
An Allen key. It can be used in 5 positions.
Yeah, I'm solving this one a lot quicker than I did the other ones. Oh my god.
Another screw.
Bro, he got a lot going on. What is he hiding? Oh, it's the same one? Oh. I don't know, y'all. Franklin might be a murderer.
This engraving is not very easy to understand. I need to sort it out.
God damn. What's in these boxes, though?
It is blocked. Reconstructing the engraving may release it.
Oh, okay. We're gonna be here for a minute. Is this supposed to be, like America?
It is blocked.
I see
It
that.
is blocked.
Oh. Wait, am I doing this right? And then this one. Yep, and then this one. Oh, wait. Oh, damn.
It is blocked.
Maybe I need to put that one over here. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. No?
It is blocked. It is blocked.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's this way. Okay. I think.
It is blocked. It is blocked.
I don't know how, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, this one goes over here. Wait. Follow this. Follow this. This one's right here. Turn this one. Right here. And then turn this one.
It is blocked. It is blocked.
Okay. The top one and the second one move. These move. I see something. Maybe it's this way. I'm not seeing it. I'm fucking it up every time I turn it. I'm messing it up. This is correct. This is fine. I need to follow this path. I think. These two move. And then I can't.
It is blocked.
Nope. Mm-mm. Okay, give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna look this up. the music box. Okay. Inside to out, and adjust rings from outside to in. Somebody said it's easier than it seems. I know it is. Somebody said work your way from inside to out, adjust rings from outside to in. Work your way inside to out. Okay. These right here, these are correct.
It is blocked. It is blocked. Franklin must really love his country to have an engraving in his trunk. I think I heard the panel above release.
That took way too long.
A signet ring? A signet ring with a code written on it. 1587. It may be useful to me.
I was in there for way too long, y'all.
The door is locked. Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum. The door is locked. This unit contains the medical records for Sir Carmichael Clark's patients. Let us study them closely and see if there are any familiar names. Lots of dust. The records from E to Z have not been touched for years. No known names. Disappointing. No dust on the records from A to D. They've been handled recently. No known names. Disappointing.
We did that one already.
Comside's private collection. Purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir... There are some very valuable... Compass, point to the south. Bronze and magnetite. Attention, Franklin. Task list. A. Ordering Lady Clark remedies. Done. B. Tidying up real estate property files. Done. C. Calling the lawyer about inventory. Done. D. Update the tenant farmer list. Done. E. Update land rent accounting. Done. F. Ordering a restock of arsenic. Done. P.S. I have left on the living room table some of my things I don't want to keep. The locket and the dagger. I am...
He must have been
already
really
seen
infatuated
similar
with her.
daggers. A dark dragon for a bright-haired maid.
Oh.
C.
Was he giving her stuff that didn't belong to her?
Order and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion while no one is around.
Oh, okay.
I see some papers that were not there the first time I visited. Valuers report property. Building land located... Court and Brunskill. The name is familiar. Is that not the name of the firm Donald Fraser works for? These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here. Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comside Churston, Devon.
This is actually pretty
Brighton,
long.
1935,
This is
January
a lot
the
longer than I
5th.
thought it was going to be.
As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan. Order and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion while no one is around. This unit contains the medical... This unit contains the medical records for Sir Carmine. No death... No names. Order and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion while no one is around.
I'm trying to figure out what would be the good stopping point.
Franklin appears to be very active.
Okay, I'm gonna finish searching the house.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman.
That's
a good
what
sportsman,
off at,
a hunter,
12
a
something.
traveler.
I still have to edit other stuff.
This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to be able to... This plate appears to...
Okay.
This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to be able to move. This plate appears to... This plate appears to be able to move, but... This plate appears to be able... The plates around the picture appear to have unlocked. I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Man, I bet y'all do. I don't like a 5-hour stream. I'm over here struggling. I had to look up how to do the other puzzle.
The African kudu. South Africa? Australia?
I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just turning shit.
The Alaskan Kodiak bear. The Lion of Sumatra. I heard the sound of a mechanism. Strange way of protecting one's safe. Triangulating one's hunting sites on
I
a
just
map.
want y'all to know. I looked that up. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I really do like puzzles though, but god damn. Should be 87.
These documents are very likely going to help me for the rest of the inquiry.
Cause I'm like, what the hell?
Eton College School Year 1912-1913. Franklin Clark. School report for Franklin Clark. According to his teachers, Franklin was a good student, but lacked discipline.
And I'm gonna stop when the house is over, because if I do too much, I'm gonna end up beating the game tonight. And I don't want to do that. I want to finish it tomorrow.
Sir Carmichael Clark, Campsite Churchton, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Timshire. Dear Franklin, first, I wish you a good start to a successful new year. I have received your letter dated December 10th. Thanks for defending my interest against Wang, this robber. Things could have got pretty bad if you weren't a real cold-blooded guy. I envy you. Things go on here much as usual. Charlotte is moderately free from pain. I wish one could say more. You may remember Thora Gray. She is a dear girl, and a greater comfort to me that I can tell you. I should not have known what to do through this bad time but for her. She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. Life has been difficult, but I am glad to feel that here she is.
Okay.
You wrote me you want to
Damn,
stay in
let it
China
alone.
for 1 more year or even longer. I don't object. The longer you stay, the more opportunities you will have to increase our collection. Nonetheless, you should know that we miss you here, and that Charlotte will be gone by the time you come back. I am, dear Franklin, your truly affectionate brother. A dozen gold sovereigns. Some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills.
Oh,
Charlotte Clark, Comside, Churston, Devon. To Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Chimchat. I wish you with all my heart a happy year 1935. Writing my greeting cards, I have affectionate thoughts for you. Always smiling as a child, sailing to distant countries and bringing back to us trunks full of wonder. At home, everything annoys me. Starting with this young Thora Sir Carmichael is so fond of.
Ooh.
I have nobody to share my feelings with. So I write to you. How can I tell you what happens to me? The simplest way the better. I am doomed. I still have 1 year to live, no more. How do I know? I opened the secret drawer of Carmichael and read a letter not addressed to me. In this letter, Dr. Logan tells my husband in the most direct way the truth he conceals from me.
So let me get this straight.
Sir, I know. But my husband doesn't know.
That's how the wife know.
Please don't tell him. And if he shares the truth with you, act as you were surprised. Carl will probably speak in his usual convoluted way, but I wanted to be the first to. It does matter to me that you are aware of what happens in Comside.
So, I'm trying to figure it out. I really am. It's giving her husband hired this lady for help and started having an affair with her. And then his brother came home.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveler. February 1922, South Africa.
Oh shit, this is what I was supposed to use the damn... I was over there struggling. I was supposed to use the fucking animal shits over here.
July 1920, Alaska Peninsula.
Oh, I get it. And then the line on the outside, I would have just... Yeah, that makes sense. I just went straight to the fucking map. Bro, how many puzzles is in one fucking mansion?
4 Chinese symbols are
God.
engraved on this padlock. Well, well. The characters engraved on this disc resemble those engraved on the padlock. It's only a hinge. Nothing interesting.
I don't know which order they're in, though. I don't know what order to put them in, though. Okay, let's just... Okay, well, first off, find the one that looks like a rocket. Hold on,
No,
wait a
it's
minute.
not the right code.
I know that. What's this? Oh!
Like this. This character appears to be the right way round.
Okay. This one.
Like this. This character appears to be the right way round. No, it's not the right code. The position of this character looks right to me. Like this. This character... Very good. All the circles are facing the right way. What are they showing me?
Is that the right way? Oh shit.
It's only a hinge. Nothing interesting.
Maybe I need to do it backwards. Do this one. And this one. This one. And then this one. No?
No, it's not the right code. Let us check the Chinese characters again. No, it's not the right code. Let us check the Chinese characters again. A dozen gold sovereigns. Sir Carmichael Clark comes out. Dear Franklin, first, things go on here much as usual. She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. You wrote me you want to stay in China for one more year or even... I am, dear Franklin, Eton College School year. School report for Franklin Clark. Charlotte Clark comes. I wish you with... At home. I open... Sir, it does... Chinese symbol is engraved on the... That's it! This character appears to be the right way round. That's it! This character appears to be the right way round.
I don't mean to be quiet. I just realized that. I
Position
don't
of
mean to
this
be quiet. I'm
character
just
looks
really
right to
focused.
me. That's it! This character appears to be the right... That's it! This character appears to be the... Well, well. The characters engraved on this padlock resemble those engraved on the metal discs. No, it's not the right code. It's only a hinge. Nothing interesting. No, it's not the right code. Let us check the Chinese characters again.
Oh shit. Is that the right one?
No, it's not the right code.
I know that. Is that the right one? This is 2.
At last, the cupboard is open. Helmet, flask, and rifles. Franklin is very well equipped. The Railway Children, E. Nesbit.
Is this it?
For Franklin, und Effie's Christmas, 1910.
These are like his prized possessions? Like, what you got going on, dude?
Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers. Genteel and wild, English.
I think that's everything. I didn't check over here.
Miss Thoroughgrey, Comside, Justin, Devon. Arsenic trioxide thallium.
Ain't that a poison?
The Black Dragon's Curse. To Franklin, who will never grow up. January 25,
No, that's ink. I mean, it could be used. It could be used as a poison, but okay. And honestly, I think I really searched everything in here. Oh, finally, I can go outside now.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from? Something makes me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, is that a dead rat?
Brown pellets. Revolting.
Look at the little rat.
The gardener does not follow the alignment. There, that's better. It is symmetrical. There, that's...
Oh my god.
This wisteria is in full bloom. I would like to congratulate Clark's gardener. What symmetry.
Do I Why the water look hot?
This fountain makes a very relaxing sound.
I should have stopped.
It was probably the gardener who lit this
I was
fire.
having a meeting with them the first time.
Look here. I wonder if someone wanted to get rid of these papers. This object would probably be useful to me. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh. Why did Therma leave personal belongings behind at curbside?
Everything that Thorgray has left behind comes from Sir Carmichael's collection. He most probably gave them to her. But she chose to leave them here rather than run the risk of being accused of theft. It is understandable when you know just how much Lady Clark mistrusted her.
Yeah.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, we got some more. Is she a poisoner? Well, there's a rat outside.
Thorgray had no reason to kill someone who only had few months left to live.
Yeah, it would be pointless.
The poison she ordered was for rats. The gardener must have made good use of it, considering the stinking remains on the path, not far from the property. I've finished here. I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
Can we just get like a time jump? Do I have to... oh, I gotta walk all the way the fuck back to do that, huh? That's crazy.
April 1925, Aceh Province, Sumatra. Perfect. Nothing else is keeping me here. I am not going to leave campsite now. I still have some things to do.
What else do you need to do?
Best to leave her to sleep now.
What's my objective? Oh, I gotta call Hastings.
Hello, Hastings? I have finished in Churston. I will take the first train. Tell me, do you know how to restore writing on a burned document?
Yes, you just have to soak a cloth with a hydrochloric acid solution and rub the sheet of paper. Then the characters appear.
Oh, that's interesting.
You have been of great assistance, Hastings. Could you please order the solution as soon as possible?
Of course, but what documents do you want to read?
You will see, my friend. À ce soir.
So maybe he is French. He's just living in London.
Donald Fraser is here. He insisted on waiting to see you.
Okay. I'm gonna end it right here. Because I can't. I'll fuck around and play the whole goddamn game. So we're gonna end it right here. I should have quit an hour ago. I just want to look at the bonuses really quick.
Donald Fraser is here.
Oh, that was it. Nope. Quit. I'm almost done. Look, 67%. And I still need 600 points? Only got 200 something. Sure, I don't know how I'm gonna get that. Okay, well, that's gonna be it for today's stream. I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 o'clock with This Is Game. We'll finish it tomorrow. And then I will probably end up buying the next one, and I'll play that too. Yeah. Alright, you guys. I'll see you later. Bye.